Hello, everybody. Welcome. We're here. This is it. This is the third game in the trilogy. We're at the beginning of the end again. From what I heard, this series really wasn't supposed to have a trilogy though. So I mean, it's well, all right. To be fair, the original Ace Attorney was only going to be the one only game. And then the creator actually, it did well, and I was like, oh, well, what if I guess I can make 3 games. I'll make Phoenix Story a trilogy, and then he did, and it worked out pretty well. He did a good job. You can tell near the end, it's like, you kind of added a little bit more details there. You know, you added, but he was able to tie up loose ends that were kind of loose. He was like, all right, I can do this. This series, however, again, was not meant to be a trilogy because the 4th game was done by the original creator. And he was like, this is to have you guys start off and is the blueprint. You guys go ahead, you know, take this blueprint and do something with Apollo. And immediately everyone, the people who were left behind, who did 5 and then 6, were like, what if say screw Apollo and turn him into Gohan and then make Phoenix Goku and bring him back and add a Goten as an Athena, and then we just fucking go wild. Dark Age of the Law. Anyway, that's my analogy. This is like Dragon Ball, is if we're kind of in the elongated Buu saga. For better or for worse. Dual Destinies is a good game. I think it's good. I had a good time. Some cases were bad, and some plot decisions overall I'm not a fan of. As in, this is called the Apollo Justice Trilogy. 2 of the games have Phoenix Wright's name in it, but I mean, we're just gonna ignore that. Apollo is in here though. We can see him again. Apollo gets a second case. If it turns out to be bad, that's fucked up. That's yucked up. Why would they do that to him? Why would they do that to him? Anyway, you know, there's a lot of images down there. I'm trying not to look at them too much, and I, don't know if I should. We also did the DLC case. Someone in chat asked me, what did I think of a DLC case? To that specific person in chat, I don't think you'll like the case. But to me, I think it was probably the best case so far. Maybe the best case in that game. Maybe. It was a very good case. I don't know. I guess I have recency bias, but it was a very good case. Even though it had a silly idea in it that I will not say, since the person in chat did not want spoilers on said case. We'll just leave it at that. I don't think they'll like it. So there was singing in, yeah, there was singing in it. You can skip most of it, to be honest, but some of it is like you're not gonna be able to skip it. But I had fun. If you have played it or seen it during the time, just think, that Kendrick Lamar Drake beef that was going on. It was very appropriate that I played the DLC case during that time. Just say that. It was so appropriate. It was so funny. I was like, wow, the timing could not be better. Anyway, if I were to rate the last game, I didn't do like I do immediate dread on my Twitter. I have not updated it yet, but it'd probably be like I don't know, maybe 3 out of 5 stars. Or Apollo Justice, what did I give it? Like I give it 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 5 stars. I think it was very. Hang on, I need to see it now. I need to be like, what did I think of that? Because I'm pretty sure I love that game. I just could not remember what I said that in my little media tiny review thread. I gave it 4 out of 5. I think it was close to 5 out of 5. It's just that one case was not that good, so I was like, I'm gonna give it 4 out of 5. That was Apollo Justice, and it was declining quality. I guess I gave it a 3 out of 5. To be honest, I thought about giving it a 2.5 out of 5 stars, but then I played the DLC case and I was like, yeah, well, that was very good. I'm gonna give it 5 out of 5 stars. I think the Dark Age of the Law stuff was like, this is a little bit too on the nose. I don't know. Something about Dark Age of the Law kept every time it get brought up, I was like, kind of rolling my eyes, like, come on, what's going on with this idea? What are you doing with this idea? Anyway, that's enough preamble about Dual Destinies, though. I liked it, though. I think it was overall, that's a good score in my rating system. I know that's technically, if you translated that, that's like a 60 out of 100, which is technically a failing grade, but I don't go by the United States American education system. Because fuck that idea. What the fuck? Is 65 is a passing? Every other grade is a fail? That's fucked up. I don't like that idea. I don't like the IGN score idea. Anyway, we're gonna start Spirit of Justice, the 3rd game in the Apollo Justice trilogy, the 6th game in Ace Attorney. If we don't count the Miles Edgeworth games, I'm seeing spirits. I know we already can tell Maya is in here somewhere. Maya's back. Fantastic. I don't know if we'll see her in the first case. There's already a DLC case there. I don't know when to play it. I don't know if I should do the thing where I played in between, because some people said that I should have played the DLC. I looked up online and said the DLC case, maybe you could have played in between these cases, but we'll at least do the first case. Fuck it. It takes place after the... Oh, thank God. Okay.
On the western edge of the Far East.
They still got ARR Alpha No in here. Sam Riegel.
Lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery. The kingdom of Kura'in. But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole.
Oh God! Yeah, storm the place.
Revolution.
Oh, this isn't topical at all.
Were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Hello, Verde. What was I talking about now? I was just talking about my thoughts on the 5th game. I thought it was like a good 3 out of 5 experience. It was a fun time. He was a child. I think he's gonna steal my money. I do have tourists all over me, so. Hola, Angel de Ghost. In Kura'in, deaf, muerto. De muerto, no, yeah, sí. No sé cómo escribir esto en español, pero no, you know. Madre Dios. Oh. Religión. Sí, él está muerto. Yep. Oh no! Blight on the soul. Not having the child take the blame. El pobre señor está muerto. Ellos se ponió the culprit, el culprit de otra vez. Sabemos quién nació otra vez en la primero caso. That's so funny. They really just showed the first culprit again. They were like, yeah, the first case, let's just show the culprit again. Why not? So yeah. I just want to talk about how Apollo Justice didn't do that. Apollo Justice was like, what if we didn't do that? And now he's probably one of the best first cases in the game. So I just want to say, you don't need to do that, game. You don't need to show me the first fucking culprit again. All right, fine. When the kingdom of Is it Kura'in? I think it's Kura'in. I think I always said Kura'in when I first played the 3 games. But I tried, guys. I tried. The problem is that we were also in a cutscene that goes auto. It was always like an auto cutscene text that's like, I cannot stop the text. Phew, I'm finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Kura'in, huh? What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. But just look at this place. There's a bison there. There we got some fancy those look like the Magatamas. Those are nice. This is a nice cultural place. I like it. Someone's taking photos. Are you taking photos? Hello to this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. Phoenix, don't look like such a tourist. Does he have the flash on? Bro. It's fucking daytime. And that gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of town. Phoenix, turn the flash off. Jesus. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture with that. Phoenix, I thought you were ox. Don't take a random photo with someone else's ox. Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. Oh my god. It's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. Well, oh, yes? Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops. I hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute, are you? It's a small boy. Oh, I'm gonna get this pronunciation wrong. I hope I can do this justice here. That's right. I'll be your guide. At your service. I think that's it. I'm so sorry. I'm a monk in training at Temple. Temple? Really? Really, game? Oh my god. And I'll be your guide around town. Are you about to activate your domain expansion right now? What are you doing? It's very nice to meet you. Hap Piraki. Happy? What now? Hap Piraki. That's how we greet people here in Kura'in. It's like, hello, or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Hap Piraki. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway, in California. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the Kingdom of Kura'in, land of spirit mediums and mystery. Or is it Kura'in? I believe they pronounced that in the beginning, but I may have forgotten already. This is for you. That's a Magatama cake. Oh man. That's nice. To celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? It's a Magatama. Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kura'inese sweet bun. It's called Magatama Man, or Soul Bun. Ooh, Soul Bun. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy, it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Phoenix, you don't know this child. Don't eat that. Just tell him you're gonna eat it later. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That will be 20 demos. Thank you for your patronage. You were selling it to me? I have to pay? It's fucked up. This is messed up. I'm being scammed. I always have plenty of those on hand. So just let me know if you ever want more. No wonder this bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. Oh yeah, what's up with Miss Maya? Where is she? She can't come see you for a few days yet. Oh. Yeah, when I called from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. Literally. Unless she's with bad spirits, then not literally. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. Oh, those were the days. We don't get to see your face. Get out of here. We didn't want to animate that in 3D. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. I'll be. This is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Ah, shucks. She said that? That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. Huh, that girl worries too much. No, she's right. You're literally cursed. She's cursed too, though. Everywhere we go, she gets accused of a murder. I can't wait for her to get accused of a murder this time. Who knows which case it'll be? But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Right, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. Oh, I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her too. Oh well, you know. I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first. Ooh, sightseeing! Well, I'm your man for that! I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer. Thanks, that would be great. I guess takes this job very seriously. He's very serious about his job. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves! Yikes, you don't have to shove! First stop, Temple. Right there, in the center of town. Something there I really want to show you. This is, oh, look at that water, look at the reflection. Yeah, look at that. This game has ray tracing. Wow, it's more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Kura'inism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. I read that the people of this country are all adherents of Kura'inism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. Is Maya gonna be a queen? A spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. Oh, it's probably that girl in the intro. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion, right? The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth souls, and in Kura'inism, we believe souls carried the wings of the loop around. Hold it, slow down, I can't read that fast. I can't remember all of that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Admirable. Well, that's sure true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. Let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 dalmas for the tour fee. Never work for free. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother, How much did you charge her for that? Really? An hour? Hope they count it as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Huh. That doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Miss Maya is so kind and nice. She treats me really well. Like a little brother. She's kind of like my big sister to me. This is the Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. Seems like a big important. Okay, the snooze and ad. I already made a pre-roll thing and it's already trying to show ads. How dare you, get it's Twitch. What's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away. But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the song of ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go. But why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion. Her benevolence? Here we go. I assume it'll be a cutscene to this because it's the one in the intro, yeah. There's her benevolence. Am I well... Is there a dress code to this place? I kind of came in like a suit and tie. Oh, here she go. Yeah, dance. Oh, that was a pretty good song. It's very near-like. Oh no, the police! I dare you to arrest a girl or the kid? I'm assuming the kid.
I'll be your guy. You're under arrest for treason.
Hey, can't you just wait until the performance is done? Man. So very rude. Oh goodness. She's like, he's going to jail. April 24th, 10:10 a.m. High Court of the Kura'in. Accused lobby. Oh, we're going straight into it. Okay, alright. Let me in. Why won't you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend is on trial in there. Goodness. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. Trial is a notorious distraction, so clear off! If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. I don't think I want a picture of you, sir. Look, you've got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm a lawyer. Tell him I'm Kura'in. Did I say it alright? Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I'm Kura'in. I know Kura'in. Actually, I used to be Kura'in. What? I lived here when I was little. Oh, really? What town are you from? Oh, well, it was a tiny village called Phoenixia. What? What, boy, you have about like 10 seconds before I start shooting you. There's no such place. Did you really expect to get away with a bare-faced lie like that? Busted. Also, I'm Japanese, California. Japan, Japanifornia. I don't know what I am, to be honest. Well, I guess that means there's only one thing left to say. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. What? A lawyer? I can't. That's not possible. The lawyer's not. God damn it, Ghost from Bofa. No, Ghost, please. He would have shot me if I said that. What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. I'm up. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Bye. Wait! Get back here, you! Phoenix's balls. He's just like, man holding a gun in front of me? An automatic gun? Nah, I'm gonna go in. Fuck it. It's fun. So this is Kura'in's courtroom. Also, 3D cutscene. Wow. I've seen it. I've seen photos of him. I know how weird he looks. What's she doing here in court? When they were advertising the trailers of this trilogy, he may have appeared a bit. I have seen him. I don't know anything about him, but there he is. The divination seance has been performed. Well, now I'll hand on my verdict against the accused. Guilty. Well, this has been fun. I'm gonna go and catch my shows. What, a verdict already? But the trial only just started. Guilty. It's gotta be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. Seances performed by Princess Rafa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? But I didn't. Everything shined of him. His suit, his glasses, his fucking hat, his crown. Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Kura'inism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know. But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you. Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of criminals' unclean soul. But... Damn, savage. What in the world is going on here? What is the due process? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? He doesn't have an attorney. Wait a minute. Where is Albie's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is a tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Oh no. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you, impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. Goodness gracious! As a command, so it shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us a divine favor. Or Dihara Kura'in. Kill him! Execute him!
Objection!
Let's draw the party. What? Yeah, I'm here. Hello, what up? I'm his lawyer. I'm late, but you know, that's how it goes. Oh, there's sirens outside. Please. Well, let me just... It seems to be a lot of noise. I'm gonna close the windows for a bit. Hang on. Sorry about that. All right. Okay. Oh, damn it. I knew it. My freaking mic's gain was too high. I was like... It's also catching a lot. I don't know how long it's been like that. It probably doesn't sound that different on OBS right now, but now it should be better. Because it's... Basically, there's a little knob on my mic, and I turn it up sometimes. I forget to turn it back down. But it should be fun. Oh, thank you for... Yes, I do have water here. I'll just drink some right now. Ah. It's also ice cold water. It's finally getting hotter again. As summer starts to creep in. The hell that is summer. Oh, I thought it was on the brick screen. Whoops. All right. Wait just one moment. You're... Oh, me and my big mouth. Now what? Now we get sentenced to jail together. Mr. Wright? What are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now. So I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. The trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Oh, excuse me? Who are you? I'm, well... an ordinary tourist, Your Honor. Just passing through. What? Again. I hate summer. Yeah, I'm more of a spring guy. Summer's a bit too much. Too heat, too hot. Ah, a tourist, are you? Haparaki. But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney? Also, Haparaki do you do? Defense? Attorney? Oh, funny joke. Whatever you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the kingdom of Kura'in. We leave it all up to her benevolence and sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you bob-headed buffoon. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste. Or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he? Oh no, I don't like that man. I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir for your travels. At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. No, hold on! Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this! Albie. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright. But never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. I can't let you... let this happen to Albie. But... forget about me. You have to go now. I'm sure you can find another guide. Listen, Albie, I'll be your defense attorney for the low price of waiving all the fees that you've given me. There were lots of more places I wanted to show you. But it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry. The poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? Let's go find Maya. No, I'm gonna go defending Albie. I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. Defend him? You can't be serious. You hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid! Defend me, Mr. Wright! What are you saying? You can't do that! I most certainly can. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Oh yeah, she'd kill me. Mr. Wright. She'd have Mia kill me. You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of your ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out! Hold it! Oh? Oh, you're about to regret this, Mr. Payne. You're gonna regret this so much. Your Majesty, if you please. You have something to say, Mr. Payne? Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting. Right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Right. Mr. Whoever you are. Prosecutor, you are acquainted with this traveler? Are you like in his family line or what? That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty. And yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before. Heavens to... I'm sorry, what to Betsy? Excuse me? Heavens to Betsy. What? Mr. Wright? You're a defense attorney? Did I not tell you who I am? Everyone's going crazy. A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here. Like 7 of those years, like you out of the law practice, buddy? Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the matter of my old country? But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case. Call it nostalgia, if you will, but I'm most eager to give it a try. Dude, you realize how many times I've beaten you and your family, right? But I have a previous engagement, you see, a class together with the missus. Your Majesty, I agree. We should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom. A score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? Oh, we're doing it. Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. Oh! Oh no! As you wish, your benevolence, I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself. Well, Mr. Payne, if that is what you and your benevolence wants, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality. Every eventuality? Like, what are we talking about here? Like, she can hit me with that stick or something? What is he talking about? There. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Yes. Thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier. Do you now remember him? That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country. And you'll see soon enough just why that is. When you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law. Why is he so strangely confident? I've literally beaten him before. Not only that, but what's with the gallery? Just you watch! That's the defense attorney will try to twist the truth! You can bet on it! Got him, Chief Prosecutor! Cushion of the defense double! Twist his dick! This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. Oh, hello, Briz. Welcome. We're just, doing this for the first time. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne. Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. This is probably a good idea to just... I can't open the court record yet. God damn it. I've been trying multiple times so I can get people's names and stuff. Some information. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Pat Roll, Temple security guard, the empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. And believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure. To kill a guard armed with a gun. What a terrifyingly bold act, which obviously a child can fucking do, yes! I couldn't agree more, your majesty. That kid, he's a killer. He's allowed me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo. It's gonna be like that fucking... the third case in Apollo Justice where it's like the blind child did it, who isn't technically blind, but you know what I mean. What was the autopsy report added to the court record? Can I open this up now? Crime photo added to the court record. Apple's treasure room. The body was discovered at the base of the stairs to the altar. It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. It's kind of refreshing, actually. You may rely on the power of seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thank you for the shine. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable. Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence out by myself by looking at the court record. Wade R1. I can now do that. Alright, my attorney's badge. My Lilliput badge. Proof of my profession. Song of Ceremony. A song about the Founder's Orb sung during the Dance of Devotion. Includes an English translation. When dragon and tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. That doesn't really make sense, but okay. It is a song. Time of death, April 23rd, around 12 to 1 p.m. Cause of death, cerebral contusion from a head injury. And the temple's treasure room. The body was discovered at the base of the stairs to the altar, and there's blood on that. There's a scroll left behind. Blood on his head. You can tell that's where the pit went, but there's also blood on his glove for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. Oh, I guess he's 9? Oh, goodness. I expect him to be like, no, maybe in his teenage years. I mean, yeah, 9 sounds about right. Maya was like, yeah, let the 9-year-old guide Phoenix. That'll work out. Sure. He knows what he's doing. The defendant. This industrious young man is both a monk in training and Kura'in's tour guide. Gasp in pain, age 56. Oh, so this is his brother, right? As I remember, the other pain, the original one was like 60 plus. A prosecutor from back home. Though what he's doing here as Kura'in's chief prosecutor is beyond man. And Patrol, as in like Patsy? The victim in this case, he guarded the treasure room treasure and was killed by the thief who stole it. Alright then, that's a lot of info to try to remember. Well, I'll just see how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime! The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure in Her Holiness, our founding mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation. Exactly, your majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown. Is this treasure really such a valuable object?
How can you say such a thing? Of course it is! Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the Mitama, of the Holy Mother.
I didn't know that. Their soul is sealed within the treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. That sounds like that urn that got broken once.
You don't believe it, do you?
I've had experience with this type of stuff. Of course I believe it. Something tells me I better play along.
Huh. This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much.
Your Honor, your Majesty.
What is it now?
This treasure. I've never seen it. It's a little hard for me to imagine. Can I see a photo of it or something?
Of all the outlandish requests, no defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale.
He's been getting awfully angry with me. Are those veins popping out of his forehead?
It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too.
For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article.
Oh, it's the butterfly.
It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year. For a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
First opened and its contents stolen. An average person can only see it in this newspaper article. I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple.
Your Majesty, inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused.
So he used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure, is that it?
The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training.
Kill him! Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume. Okay, goodbye.
What? No, I do have questions! Oh, fucking hey. Jeez, I want to go home. Even more.
But you already asked so many.
I could count them on, like, one hand.
Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes.
What? He's still planning on going to that thing? What class? There's still a lot of work. Still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? Let's just go one at a time. The crime scene! This is my first time playing a Spirit of Justice. I never played any of the Ace Attorney games. Throughout the last, I think about 2 or so years ago, I beat the original trilogy. And then when the Apollo Justice trilogy released, I started playing that. You know, this January. Mr. Payne, where did the crime take place?
What? As I already stated, it was in the treasure room of the temple.
Oops, that's right.
Huh. Have you been paying attention? You lying lawyers not only do they lack morals, but memory too? Maybe.
He apparently has all the brain power of a barnyard chicken, Your Majesty.
Oh, 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 oh. That explains why he has a crest like a rooster.
No matter where I go in this world, the insults are always the same. Your Majesty, please let me try again. What was the weapon? Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself.
Oh, okay. I hope it is fun. I've heard things about it.
The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large bloodstain on it.
I actually like the Apollo Justice quite a bit, so... who knows, though?
How utterly reprehensible, using the sacred treasure box for murder.
Goes in the room, gets boxed, and kills somebody with it.
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. He was discovered by Mr. Rawl, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Rawl in the head with a treasure box, the accused forced the bloodied housing open and made off with the treasure inside.
The murder weapon, off limits to the public. The photos in the paper are only ones in existence. The contents were stolen. Its contents were stolen. But the defendant is just a little boy. I really think he would be able to hit the victim a grown man on the head.
Ah, very good point, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their difference in stature.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But makes much sense as a blind boy shooting a gun without kickback, with a bunch of kickback and having no injuries whatsoever, and they continue to accuse him. Sure, that makes sense. I'm glad you agree. Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Damn, you fucking risen this dude. Casting us up, my guy. While the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive, let's go home.
Stop trying to end the trial!
Unless there's anything else, I'm ready to announce my verdict. Very well. In that case, I find the accused. I'm gonna stretch it a little bit. Hang on. But, no. Just one moment, Your Majesty. Please, I'm stretching. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you. My plans were done to. And... Oh! I'm late! It's already started! How did the time fly by so fast? He's still stuck on that. We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its rights to cross-examine the defendant. Cross what? Huh? Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the fuck is that? What? What do you mean? What do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall. If only we had a tutorial or something to know what it is.
And little wonder, so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story. It's not really necessary. It sounds boring and a lot of work. I'm tired. Of course it's necessary. Your Majesty.
What I'm gonna do, I say we allowed the boy to speak, Your Majesty.
Why does he keep doing this? What's wrong with him?
No, I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say.
Oh, how kind of you, Your Royal Painedness. Very well. As long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections? Go for it, Your Majesty. Hey, man. Just say the truth. What happened?
Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would.
I'll be your guide. I just realized the pun in his name. I'll be your guide. Fucking goddamn it. I'm training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide in training. I'm a tour guide too. Oh, why me? Nah, where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty. Oh, right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's assistance, I might add. He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Oh, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick if you please.
The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer.
Well, I am. And I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be all right.
You tricked me.
Excuse me? What?
If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that toy.
Huh?
Give back the Magata man I gave you yesterday.
That was yesterday? How long has it been? I thought it was only in a day. You know what? I didn't look at the dates when they changed. I assumed it was only like an hour. And we came back here. I was like, hey, yeah, what up for here? It was an entire day? Oh. Albie, what's gotten into you?
Don't talk to me. You disgust me.
Whoa. Kid, I'm trying to get you out of jail. Out of death row. Now even Albie's against me? But why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright. Being loathed by a client.
Albie, I need you to tell your side of the story before you die.
Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time.
All right. Oh, damn. Fancy witness testimony animation. The accused's account.
I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I never even saw the treasure box with the green Kura'inese butterfly on it.
Oh, goddammit, Albie.
When the incident happened, I was in the hallway, planning out my tour route.
Well, we already know where it is, so... Should I just press them on all the statements, or just dispute it already? Were you well acquainted with the victim?
Yes. He used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Raul was a monk in training when he was a kid, too, you know.
But Albie looked up to him.
He had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard. But at least that way he could still stay in the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guiding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young.
Oh, tragic.
So Mr. Rawl had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Great. Thanks for that.
But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him.
You know, when you smile like that, it makes me sound like you're taunting him. Well, I don't know if you actually meant it. Sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar.
Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that?
Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused's account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to the expeditious conclusion.
Stop doing that, Your Honor! I mean, Your Majesty. You haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet.
Oh, that wasn't the end of it? Oh, it's been so long. I don't really recall what this cross-examining thing is all about.
Judge, you doesn't know what a cross-examination is? What fresh hell is this?
I really do wish I could remember how it works. Oh, I'm going home.
So should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? I played like 5 of these games. I'm gonna say not necessary. It's good. I better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like the model student. He'll just have to watch and see how it's done. Oh, good. They have the little going against thing there. The accused's account. Oh, our health bar is now those little 5 things. That's great.
Hold it!
Hold it! Let's just press all these statements. Why not? I believe you didn't do either of those things, Albie. You too? But you're a lawyer. Of course you'd say that. Now. There's no need for that. But he's right. Lawyers always claim their client is innocent even if they have to lie. Just like you're doing right now, accused. Don't let me in with that lawyer! I'm not lying. I didn't steal anything and I didn't kill anybody. Okay, you're not allowed to go in at all, right? You're not allowed to go near the treasure room. Why is that? It's a rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room.
Yes, like the Founder's Orb in particular. Well, your royal family may lay eyes on it.
Did Mr. Payne say anyone without spiritual power would go blind? I hear you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer treasure box. But I've never been anywhere near the treasure room. I'm too scared. You've got to believe me.
Hold it!
Oh, yeah, there's your little thing. A box with a butterfly on it. Yeah, you can see it in the newspaper article, look. See, there's a relief of the Kura'inese butterfly on the treasure box. Oh, there's a sign here, carved in the back of the box. I see it now. It's a sacred butterfly to carry the soul, or the mitama, of the departed. Its wings form a loop that cradles the mitama and carries it to the Twilight Realm. Hang on, so it... Loop cradles the mitama, carries it to the Twilight Realm. Okay. That sounds nice.
As you can see, there's even one depicted here behind me at the judge's bench.
Oh, I see it there. Okay, that makes sense. Well, what do you know? There it is. Though it looks like he's about to be carried off to the Twilight Realm himself. Anyway, I've never seen this treasure box besides. Sure, yeah, everybody.
Hold it!
You were planning your route. Planning out your tour route? Yes. I was planning out a tour for you. For me? Well, thank you, Albie. I wouldn't have done it if I knew you were a lawyer. I wasted all that time on you. Give it back. Sadly, I am a lawyer, not a Time Lord. I don't have a TARDIS. Actually, as soon as he heard what I am, he's been acting like a totally different person. Also, hello, thank you for following, Briz. Certainly don't think I'll be committing murder, however. I will continue to play this game for at least a month. And then Dawn Troll comes out, and then I will play that. I hope you stick around for other games, but you know, whatever. Thanks for following anyway. Don't talk to me. You disgust me. I should really upload my schedule to Twitch. I always just upload it, make a photo on Twitter, and then forget to do that. It's always annoying that's a deal with the Twitch schedule thing. That outburst earlier makes me wonder if he'd willingly tell me the truth. Better compare his statements and the court record carefully. If I find inconsistency, I can present some evidence and maybe get him to open up. Okay, we know it's this one. But, what piece of evidence do I use it with? Off limits to the public.
Objection!
Yeah, okay, that's one. Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right? That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do that. In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? Yeah, come on, Albie. Fess up. Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article. It's black and white, though. Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Hold on. His bag. Did it just move? Excuse me? Paul Kuka! I'm sorry? I beg your pardon?
Polkunka is a word in Kura'inese that people use when they're surprised.
Oh, okay.
You just exposed a lie. So this is the power of cross-examination, is it?
I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. It's like I'm a dude who just discovered fire.
But just a moment. If the accused was lying,
Except in this case, it's the lawyer equivalent of fire.
then that just makes him more suspicious than ever.
Do we have the televisions here or like any newspapers on what lawyers do? This just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Like, literally? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. What's in that bag? Darn. Just can't seem to get him to open up to me.
So accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you?
What? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time, a long time ago, when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't.
Objection!
That is a lie. You know what? I'm gonna actually agree with this guy. He probably is totally lying. Just like this person here is. You don't have viewers for me, Matthias Dragon.
You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
Oh?
He does? Damn it. This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
What exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
Oof. What? Oh no! Where is it? It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere. Yeah, you dropped it near the murder place.
Indeed. You must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim. That's not what I said.
I said you dropped it near the place of the murder. Not when it was happening. Notice from the day of the incident, the defendant's fingerprints were found on it. No. Then that means Albie was there on the day of the incident.
So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, your majesty.
Predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it.
How is any of that supposed to help the accused?
See, you can't trust liars and their lies.
Benevolence already said the kid's guilty.
I think I'm guilty already. Thanks, guys. Really love y'all. No. Everything's going all wrong. Shadow, what do I do?
As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever.
No, you're wrong.
But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt.
I guess I just have to poke holes in the inside of hers.
But by the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will finally announce my verdict.
Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. How many times do you have to keep interrupting me? I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have a right to check it. Yeah, to check it.
Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife. Thank you very much.
I guess she really did give him the business.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Right see the seance.
Why do you keep doing this? Are you helping me? Are you secretly on my side, buddy? Do you hate this place too?
You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of this seance?
Okay.
And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy.
Well, now.
I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to class with your wife.
Makes a good point.
It certainly does sound worth seeing. And it gives me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus.
I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit. Slam.
Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have a divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going.
The only tearful begging is gonna come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him.
Thanks, buddy. Real good help. All right, let's see your little dance. I'm excited. There she is. Her benevolence.
Your benevolence, Rafa Padma Kura'in. Thank you for coming all this way once again.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney. Short benevolence lady. Yes. See, I can insult you too. Loopy-haired girl. I'm told you question the veracity of the sacred of divination of seance. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you. I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways of your customs of this country. I tried the Purple Thunder, and I don't like it. Tragic. I don't have any, where's that one from? City something? Seatown or something? I don't have any of those. The only places near to me were Dollar General, and I tried looking for that specific Mountain Dew. And I was like, I can't find it. I can't find it. People bought all that Mountain Dew up. And for people who don't know, I'm referencing Mountain Dew because Final Fantasy XIV has collaboration with Mountain Dew, which codes on the bottom of the caps give you points to get stuff for either Xbox or Final Fantasy XIV. So yeah, oh, you're in California, yeah. So yeah, I guess you do have that there. Yeah, I'm looking for the yellow drink in Dollar Generals. Haven't found any yet. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do about benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by it, the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story?
How dare you speak of benevolence in that manner?
Oh, okay, let me just... Oh, no! There you go. Yikes. Looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. But if you also don't want to give some codes to me, I know Verde. Looking for codes too. I almost drew it away. Or second. I don't know if he wants any codes.
Punish him! Punish him!
Punish him! Punish him! Twist his dick! Silence, one and all! She's standing up for me? Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion. Well, looks like her benevolence is gonna be more reasonable than I thought. I feel like this is a wrestling match I'm in. Attorneys are ghastly creatures, with souls stained black by brazen untruths. Also, yes, I almost, sometimes after finishing a bottle of Mountain Dew, I was like, one of the first ones I drank, I was like, alright, time to throw this away. Wait a minute. I can't throw this away. I need to put the code in. The words of the lowly worm, such as that, are not worth troubling yourselves over. Alright, I take that back. Thanks. Thanks, girl. Really helpful. None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. Foolish. Oh no. Getting PTSD right now.
Now then, your benevolence, the divination seance, if you would.
Certainly. Nina, the robe. Thank you.
O Holy Mother.
Oh, this is voice acting.
Hold this divination seance in your name.
I'm gonna get flashbanged by voice acting.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I feel like this is really overacted. Well, she's playing it up. She's got an audience going now. Did she bring her own singers? I think it's the judge singing in the background. I mean, say what you will about the seance, but this is kind of a bop. I feel like I'm although watching that dance from Fire Emblem. What was it, Fates? That 3DS Fire Emblem one. The one that people don't like. She set up a boombox. Ah, yeah. Alright. So how does it tell if he's innocent or not? I assume we'll get to that part. And it's gotta do something nice. Oh! Kingdom Hearts? Na, 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 na. What the fuck? Intense. Long ceremony, boy's voice. What's happening? Pain. That didn't tell us anything at all. What just happened? An image appeared in the pool? Yeah, that's well. Fuck. I didn't know they had actual magic on their side. I mean, I know magic exists in this universe, but I didn't think she'd whip it out. I thought she was just like, playing it up. Fuck. Well, we're screwed, kid. Sorry. Going to jail. Or execution, you know how it goes. A final message from the victim's soul. The last communication of his Matama. Divination seance has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communion to project the victim's memories in the last few moments before their demise.
So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced?
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
I remember there was a funny meme or joke going on. The U.S. attorney is like, why didn't Maya ever just, or Pearl, ever just freaking do a seance to summon the soul of the dead? And this is obviously why. It would be completely like, even if they could do that, they were still in training. It'd be very little context.
There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it.
This looks bad for Hobby. Really, really bad. I mean, he used magic.
Now, do you see why I'm the incredible pain?
More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them?
There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh yes, very satisfying indeed. Now you finally convinced, Traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty.
Am I really the only unbiased one here?
Now then, I think we've been amused enough. Give up now, I won't even invoke the... If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'll be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
The Defense Culpability Act? What's that?
What? You mean you honestly don't know?
No? Gasps in the audience. What's with all the hubbub? I assume it means, we ban defense lawyers. If you're a defense lawyer, deaf.
Well, not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him.
Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
What? What kind of insane law is that?
Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who would admit to being an attorney. Ruh-roh.
Huh. That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Oh.
I don't want to be exterminated.
I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix, right? You win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I finally get my revenge.
So that's why he's so eager to have me defend Albie.
Chased out and humiliated back home, they brought me to the foothills of Kura'in. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Defense. Now that I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too.
That explains Albie's reaction earlier.
Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that. Your magistrate isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient after all. We're talking about treason. One should pay such a crime with one's life.
Damn! I did so much shit to you, man. I see how it is, Pain.
Yes, I believe death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances.
The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right? Your Majesty?
Do I look like I'm kidding? Your life and your dog's tainted soul on the line here.
Death? This can't be happening.
The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
Oh, forward lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused?
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. There's Maya to think of in all of this too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? I'm also a father. And I got, like, other people at home to worry about. Abandon the defense. See ya, I'm out of here. You could see the bad ending. Is there a bad ending? I don't know. Sometimes there isn't. Just continue the defense. Fuck it. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? Oh, look at the memory. Oh, look at the memories. Oh, to help those with no one on their side. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight.
Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix, right? Admit your defeat and grovel before me.
Objection!
Objection! Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act. I will defend Albie. What? Mr. Right? He's on a box of pears. The defendant insists he's innocent. And not even a divination seance should be accepted without examination. Let's fucking go! Oh. But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that you still want to defend me? I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. Also, this song is a bop. But I still believe in you and your innocence. Aww. Like such a bop. I will leave the breaks. I'll take another break to get some food. That or if I just finish this case and then I could go eat it later. I have bought some chicken nuggets from Wendy's because it was like, buy some chicken nuggets or we get free 6-piece nuggets and buy something with them. So I bought fries as well. I gotta reheat. We believe in his innocence. I believe in the power of chicken nuggets. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes. Yeah, I'm not joking. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna defend him. Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out. Oh, I just threatened her. Oh, she has her own little thing. That's enough. Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Zone. Realm. Not the Twilight Realm. We're all posing right now. And Pain's just standing there.
Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered you to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your heads.
Wait! Kill! Kill! She's gonna send me to the Shadow Realm. And in this case, that's death. I'm gonna die. As is what that was apparently in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! 4Kids dub, where it's like, we're sending you to the Shadow Realm. I was like, I'm pretty sure most of that means just you're gonna kill them. They went hard in that original Japanese dub. The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. I'm glad that there's some voice acting in these little cases here. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. I will. How do I do that? Insight. Oh, it's a new mechanic. Or it's just or it's just the contradiction thing. Hang on, I gotta charge my controller if I don't, because my phone. That's what the voices in my head say when I embarrass myself in public. Oh, same, bestie. Are you poisoned? The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion? These are the victim's experiences just before his death. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down? Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision? Yes, I did see that. Those Danganronpa words. Do I have to cut them down with my contradiction sword or whatever? Come to think of it, I did see words like Song of Ceremony and Incense. The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the vision as words, right? Precisely. And by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again. Very well. Just does the dance. Incense. He hears the Song of Ceremony and a boy's voice. Then pain. He feels pain. Not great. This is just before the morning dance? So that means he heard the Song of Ceremony. Meaning she lied. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion? Oh, she said after? Oh yeah, no. It was definitely during then. Because he heard this Song of Ceremony. Or he heard it on like a radio? If they have that. Although I don't think you can do that. Can you? Can you record the Song of Ceremony and just put it on the radio? Maybe a recording of it? Isn't there something off about that? First, I'll use the left and right stick. The left stick to make my way to the insight that seems off. Okay. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. I notice a sensation that seems contradictory. I'll select triangle with it. There it is. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent and then press a triangle with it. The sound.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. Yes? What is it, Bob, Ted? You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? That's right. What of it? Isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the song of ceremony?
Oh my! You're absolutely right!
Huh? Is that all that troubles you? I mean, it's pretty important, don't you think? Huh? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the song of ceremony.
Fuck!
Practice run? What are you talking about? Mr. Payne, if you would. Oh yeah, sure. Explain to me, dude.
Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and the afternoon dances.
During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall. They practice? I mean, I would assume you guys got that down pat if you're doing it every morning and every afternoon. You guys gotta be like, yeah, no, we're practicing it as well. Like, goddamn. Sorry, 9 to 5 with a... Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate this statement.
I see. So what the victim heard was that practice session.
Ah, there goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing. Did we have a diagram of this area? I thought we did. Oh yeah, we forgot I'll be your guide. Defendant, the industrious young man is both a monk in training, Kura'in's tour guide. You never get the judge. Gasp in pain. It seems he was dismissed from his former position and somehow wound up as chief prosecutor in this country instead. Pot roll. The victim in this case, he guarded the treasure room and was killed by the thief who stole it. And she's 14 years old and sentencing me to murder? To death? Ah, great. The Kura'inist priestess, Raifa Padma Kura'in, and Crown Princess of Kura'in. Her divination seances show the last moments of the dead. It's just like the Salem witch trials all over again. This is what happens. We get teenagers announcing, yes, kill that person. They're a witch.
However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room?
He's right. It is a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple, including the treasure room.
Just in case you're in the treasure room, you want to get down to the dance.
Oh, that's right.
Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They're to broadcast the sacred music of the performance altar at the temple.
That's where the victim could hear the song of ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers.
Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. This makes perfect sense even to a feeble-minded old man like me.
Think nothing of it.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us?
Very well. The song of ceremony the victim heard was a practice run through the temple's speakers. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep moving things out, maybe I can knock all of our insides out after all. I better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. Alright. Let's see here. It's a bit hard to focus on the insides with the seance vision going. Try using the pause and temporarily... There we go. There, I paused the vision. I was pressing X. That's not an advanced thing. Okay. I think I can use circle and square to jump into different parts of the vision. I'll try moving to the Mitama mark. There's a flashing red panel here. Oh, okay. Now that I know how to get around the seance visions, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. Okay, let's see. Insights. Q swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. The song of ceremony the victims heard was a practice run through the temple speakers. When is pain? Dead? Interesting. This part is weird. Then it goes black before the pain happens. Is that just him blinking? It could be, I guess. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. I mean, that could just be him blinking his eyes. I mean, you don't really... Could try it. Touch. Sight. Oh, sight is... Okay. Yeah, let's try that. Maybe this will work.
Objection!
Objection! You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can say. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence. Please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Oh! Everything goes black, and then, only after that, the victim feels pain. Inconceivable. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word! Oh... Polkunka! Your benevolence! What is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. In what defense? If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Objection! Now, let's not be too hasty, your majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be... On the day of the incident, there was a power outage. A blackout in one part of the temple. Excuse me?
On one part?
And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
Oh, there was a blackout there? Was there? Well, now, that explains everything, does it not?
You didn't even know.
What
What do you mean, your benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would.
A blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another.
This is very similar to the first case in the entire series, where during the murder, the power went out, I think. There wasn't a blackout, though, because it was midday.
He and the victim would flee under the cover of darkness. The accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, your benevolence.
The victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone. All she did was rephrase her thing.
The accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head. Uh-huh. Well done! You win! Hooray! I want to live long and prosper too. Did he just make a Star Trek reference? Enough applause!
You flatter me.
Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information...
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight.
How many times are you going to alter it?
One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began.
God damn it. Song ceremony, the victim heard was practiced on his temple speakers. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes chance to find new consistencies. I have to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up. Okay, incense. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. Which is when the pain comes in, I guess. Oh wait, yeah, didn't the blackout happen still? Which one would be that? This statement probably then? Either statement, I mean, I guess this statement wouldn't make sense. Play it. Yeah, no. Yeah, okay, so this is the blackout. The song of ceremony the victim heard was a practice from the temple speakers. Probably this one, actually. Objection! Yeah, how did you hear that if it's a blackout? Yes, I finally found it. This is the keeping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence. As impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible.
You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Kura'inism.
Defense! Watch what you say! If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind.
It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums. Hell, I'm best friends with one. But maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking.
What malarkey.
Malarkey?
I believe you said a few moments ago
that the victim could hear the song of ceremony thanks to the temple's speakers. But then, how do you explain that the victim could still hear the song of ceremony even after the power went out? This contradiction of facts can only mean the song of ceremony Mr. Rawl heard was not coming from the speakers. What? Impossible!
What are you saying? That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation. I mean, here's the great diagram. I was looking for this. There's the chamber. There's the hall.
But the scene of the crime was nowhere
Near the performance hall. Oh, the chamber room. Treasure room, I mean. So, it probably happened at the chamber. Somehow. I don't know how. Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless... You mean to say... Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else. Somewhere closer to the performance hall. What?
You can't be serious!
There is a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. What? No.
This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence's insights. Unbelievable.
He knocked his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. I can't. We can't. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
But the defense assertion is in the end meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen of the moment of the murder. Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand. I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie. I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hands up over his head. Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive. Yes. Yippee! Oh my god, the Thomas Paine emote. It's fantastic. You what? You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You better be prepared to back up your claim.
I will. After drinking this water.
Remember what happened to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it? Of course I can back up my claim, just as soon as I think of something. I literally just got thrown into the case.
You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim. As long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop chop.
Chop chop? Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop chop.
Stop. Oh my god. They're gonna cut off his tongue! What's wrong with these people? I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one. Yikes! These people are actually serious! I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think Phoenix stink! Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have had his hands up like that? Well, he could not be carrying. Oh. Ha! So that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head?
Take that!
The gun! As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? Where did you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him, as they made their arrest.
Oh, are you saying?
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie. That's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air, even though you can't see it in this cone of vision still, though. Polkonka!
Oh, she fucking collapsed.
She gonna be okay?
Who would have thought the seance vision could be interpreted that way?
This is not possible. It can't be! Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer never go against her benevolence? He's now better than the traitorous snake, Durk. Traitorous snake? Durk? Who's that?
No, I can't believe it.
She got right back up again. Drama queen!
Contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, your benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately, or for least majesty.
What?
Yeah, you said it! Throw him in jail! I can pay the way you disrespected our benevolence.
Which? Oh, these people are definitely not my fans right now. That's right! Exterminate him! Get a new chair!
Peace! Give peace! I said peace!
Oh. Yes, sir?
Now everyone, please, calm down!
Is he? Oh, he's on my side.
Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
No, I can't charge him with least majesty.
What?
What? But why not, your majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that.
But, your Majesty, don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? What about your classes? Why don't you give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife.
We can't end this trial now. Not when we just learned new information about the case.
What?
Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction?
Truly, it is shocking. In my 20-plus years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it, either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it is our duty to scrutinize it to
Can't say words today. Satisfaction of law.
Wow, what is wrong with me today? Oh, goodness, I really should have gone to those classes.
There's a but.
You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer?
My mouth is also dry still. I'm drinking water. It must be the heat. Can't say the word satisfaction.
You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer!
No, my faith is as strong as ever. But I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, your benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
Oh! What? I'll have you know.
Your benevolence! Please acquiesce in this, your benevolence.
She's throwing a temper tantrum.
That looks could kill.
I won't forget this offense, head. I do not admit defeat. I won't.
Bailiff, please see her benevolence out.
Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there they'll pluck the barbs right out of your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope they throw you into the lake of burning fire. Yeah, and then. All right, whatever. L ratio, get out of here.
Guess she's still just a teenager after all.
Now then, defense. Mr. Light, was it?
That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright.
Oh, of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
I understand, Your Majesty. Phew. Maybe now we can finally run a real trial. Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well. I accept your challenge. Huh? What's with him? Uh-oh. He has a witness. Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The Fed still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is gonna bury him and his case instead. What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor!
Yeah, yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now. The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused? Oh, indeed. Because the accused was about to commit a theft. Shine.
It's the only logical explanation.
What? That does sound pretty logical, actually. Logical indeed, you don't know. It doesn't help the accused's situation at all.
If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
Yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth. The defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. Sorry, you're saying that. Okay, pointed the gun, and just as the power went out, this accused murdered the victim and it hid a fucking adult body in the treasure room. It's because this child can do that. His 9-year-old child. A hand trick for moving heavy treasure around is stored in the treasure room. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, at least you have that. At least you have some reasoning.
The accused could have easily moved the body with that.
And after all that hard work to knock down those insects. Back into the old familiar corner once more. Yep.
Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal?
I'm drawing a total blank here. Think. Not the time to be drawing a blank. They're gonna kill you. At least in the other trials, if I lost, I'd be like, well, I'm disappointed. I fucked up. They sentenced my client to jail, and it usually wasn't death penalty. Usually. Sometimes it was. I assume a lot of times it was. But now it's like, nah. You get to die. Not only is your client get to die, you get to die. We also chant death as we kill you.
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
I ask you a question.
Yeah. I got nothing. Can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing I can do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie. Albie, you gotta tell me the truth. You didn't say anything before. Please. Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused.
Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul. Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end? For both of us? Maya, come and help us. Maya. Maya, I'm sorry. Maya, please. I need your help. Now more than ever. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad. Bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me. Would actually believe in me. Would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it. Albie? So that's why I lied. To try and save myself. But I'm not going to lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too. Yay! What? Allow me to explain! Oh, he's shouting. Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box.
Even though the temple told you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it.
Yes. I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. That box is so beautiful. The way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself. Wait, it glows in the dark? That's right. It's covered in the special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go to night tours in the temple if they did?
If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier.
Anyway, the murder weapon. It was forced open and its contents were stolen. It glows in the dark. Ooh, fancy. A glow in the dark little thing. On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. And I ran into Mr. Roll on the great stairs. Oh, were you guys on the stairs?
So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision.
No, they were the great stairs that connect to the hallway. Makes sense, the vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. Diagram depicting the temple treasure room area. I'm surprised they didn't give me this like a couple hours ago. And he wasn't holding something up. He was holding his hands up. All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had his scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. So I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life, even now when I try to think back on it. All I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll. Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie? It's probably something very bad. I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anyone would believe me.
A grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
Objection! It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Objection. Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every new piece of information seem so incriminating? Shadow? What do I do, Shadow?
And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands?
I was about to ask and wonder about that.
Buddy, I'll be pal.
Please don't tell me you have the treasure box in your hands. Please don't tell me it's in the bag.
In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen. And then just after that, he ran into the accused. I'll be your guide. No, that's not what happened. Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
Oh. There's a puppy. Okay, never mind. It's not the treasure thing. There's a freaking puppies in this thing. What? What now? Wait. Is this puppy important to the case? Did you have that puppy? Did you find a puppy in the chamber room? Oh, look at the puppy. He has a little magatama on his little forehead. Oh. Hey, Shadow. Down, boy. Shadow? You named a puppy Shadow?
Well, what do we have here?
That's what you were referring to? I'm sorry about this. This is my dog. Shadow.
Aw, you nearly gave me a heart attack.
So that's what was making his bag move.
Can you quiet that yappy mutt down?
Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake. You can understand him? Well, that's not the craziest thing I've heard today.
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
I beg your pardon? You're not to keep cross-examining an animal, are you?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Of course not, your majesty.
Not this time, anyway.
Whew, I'm glad to hear that. That sounds insane. Don't do that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there.
I think I'd better reassess my strategy, and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim or were sunk. While it is true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time.
If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing front and center could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim. It's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. But where else could the victim have struck from? Back. I'm just gonna say this.
Take that!
With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind?
From behind, you say?
I see. 180 degrees away from where we're seeing. That's unthinkable. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility. Good. Now at least I have some breathing room.
Who do you suppose it could have been?
Oh. The true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder.
The true culprit. And I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that.
I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... Question mark. After going into the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
Just listen to story time, sir. I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. I'm looking for how base this conjecture is, alright? Hold on. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around in the storeroom area? I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of the hallway. Let's see. Swing on a mess. Do not tell me the dog saw. Oh, Shadow says that someone was there. Thanks. Thanks, Albert. I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You think this is a joke? I'll have you know I cross-examined the parrot and the fucking whale. I can do anything I want. Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person, but that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Objection. Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident.
How do you know that? How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness.
A very reliable eyewitness. Okay, so there was the accused and the victim and an eyewitness. So there's another person there. What?
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand? Oh, it's been decades since that's happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
That was a low blow. It'll attack you.
Oh well, I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. Oh.
Here he is. Oh, I wonder if he did it.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Right. That's a name. Pees'lubn, Andistan'dhin. Peace and love and understanding? Really? Peace, love, and understanding? Okay. God damn it, game. Peace, love, and understanding. It's the name. I'm like Temple's head monk. Can you dig?
Oh, if it isn't instructor Andistan'dhin. You're the eyewitness?
Instructor.
Not only is Mr. Andistan'dhin Temple's head monk.
So many puns. There's so many puns I'm getting in right now. Getting tripped up.
He's also the renowned Damalin expert.
Sorry to have to ask, but Mr. Marlin. Oh, here he goes. He's oh man, look at that guitar solo. He's going off. Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only. Groovy, right? But you heard her sultry sounds once before, brother. When dragon and tiger. Did you sing that song? You can go high pitched. He's going really long in the lyric there. Battle. That's a song from the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother. Song of ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl here. You dig? I dig, yes. The Song of Ceremony. The song that was playing at the time of the murder. Don't tell me the motherfucker. Don't tell me this dude was playing the song of ceremony as he murdered someone. Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Damalin serve as my offering to you. Woo! Encore! Wonderful! A great performance as always. This is my thing, you know? My bag. I make instruments speak, baby. He's making it speak alright. Bye-bye. Magistry Pops? No Damalin class today? Oh, that was the class he was supposed to go to.
No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime. Thanks to the lawyer over there.
Excuse me? The class I just wanted to attend was a Damalin lesson? Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust a lawyer, man. But transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice.
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Andistan'dhin. As this treasure keeper is... Treasure keeper, you must have been shocked to learn he had been stolen.
Yeah, man. That was not cool. That was not cool. That's all you have to say about that. It's not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Andistan'dhin. That's right, brother. This here is the one and only treasure box key. Oh. Thank you for kissing it. And I keep it on me at all times. Can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man. So that's the key to the treasure box, isn't it? Ah, weird how you have the key to the treasure box. You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key. And it's a historical artifact to boot. The key to the treasure box is also an historical artifact, huh? It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple. The Magatama key, huh? The sole key for opening the treasure box. Andistan'dhin keeps it on his person at all times. And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face her holiness again? You're gonna have trouble facing your holiness when we accuse you of murder. Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. Can I get an amen? Why do I always get the far out ones?
Mr. Andistan'dhin, you witnessed the accused in the victim heading to the treasure room.
You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor. He's gonna pop him in the skull. I'm sorry, what? No, I mean I was gonna sing him just a song.
Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw?
To bring justice against transgressor, man? Yes, of course I'll do all I can. In the name of her holiness, I vow to sing, not but the truth. I swear to bring. Hit me! Alright, go for it, buddy. Go for it. Go for your fucking witness testimony, man. What I saw, baby! Oh my god. To the morning dance of devotion. Man, this soundtrack is killing it. To go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber is on the way? To the temple's treasure room. Hey, hey. Damn, is this... I just want to listen to this song. It's going off. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear. If anyone in the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Da, 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 da. Albie was the only one. For the blackout, one other than Roll. Only I'll be in the treasure room. The soul. Thank you, sir. I didn't do your lyrics justice because it's very hard to understand the rhythm, but you did it. You really, that was a great performance. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. I'm sorry, do you remember the orca whale incident? Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Hush, man.
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Andistan'dhin?
What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness then. Ah, weird. You found the body. Indeed. Crazy. You were the only one who found the body. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker to get power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job. You feel me? It's down there. The breakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom. Oh, and there's paint on that. Whoops. On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harsh my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And it was like, whoa, man. It was poor Mr. Roll. There's a door now. Diagram depicting the treasure room area. In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Andistan'dhin's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest. Hold it! Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion?
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was.
Would you like some proof?
How's this?
A photo of that morning's dance of devotion, taken by a tourist.
Dancing. Oh, there he is. He's right there. My, what graceful dancing. That is indeed a victim. There he is. But yeah, scarf over his. Oh, okay. I see what happened. Starting to get some things. But the seance thing is what's tripping me up. Okay, my theory is that this guy was pretending to be this guy somehow. But no, but he's also here. But the song that we heard in the seance was probably him. He was singing the song before all of this was going on. Maybe it happened at a different time. The problem is her seances. She got the last moments of this guy's death. So it doesn't really make much sense. Unless I'll be gotten held up at gunpoint like twice. He said he had a scarf over his head. That's why it's possible maybe he could have been impersonating him, but it's not really possible because of the seance. I still don't have all the pieces of information, but we have this photo here. I'm doing the performance. I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Andistan'dhin's Dommelin now. Payne's right. There's Mr. Roll on duty.
Never underestimate the incredible pain.
So in addition to Rafa's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? Picture of the stage shows Roll on duty in the audience. As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids. Like family.
Can you dig it? I should have thought I'll be better, man. For Her Holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Albie, confess your sins, my young brother. Head Monk Andistan'dhin. I didn't kill Mr. Roll, so I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. You feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby. Spoil the child, not maybe.
Some teacher.
Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm.
Stop! Stop trying to tell my client to confess their guilt to something they didn't do.
I suppose she could forgive him in this realm first.
Defense, please begin your cross-examination.
Here we go. What I saw, baby. It's the morning dance of devotion. To go back to my chamber. Oh yeah, we already read this. Chamber's on the way to Temple's treasure room. Hey, hey. That's Andistan'dhin's chamber. So he's saying after the dance. So he's saying he saw it all after it all happened. Okay, let's press some of this stuff. I have a question. Lay it on me, man.
I'll tell you about the performance of the great Pees'lubn Andistan'dhin. I was really enjoying that.
Sorry, but you know, there's something that about that name I can't put my finger on.
What's so funny about Pees'lubn Andistan'dhin?
You had a question for me, brother? You were playing something during the dance of devotion, weren't you? You know it, baby. I was playing my beautiful girl right here. This, the Marlin. In offering to Her Holiness, I played the music and the singers sing the song of ceremony.
Mr. Andistan'dhin's playing is the best in the kingdom. It must please Her Holiness greatly. Now then, could you continue with your testimony, Mr. Andistan'dhin?
For the Holy Mother, I keep on trucking. This Damelin still needs some plucking. Right. Hold it. So, could you please point out one more time where your chamber is located? Yeah, man. No sweat. My chamber is on the way from the performance hall to the treasure room. So anyone going to the treasure room would have to pass by Andistan'dhin's chamber. Give peace and loving. He's loving a chance. Thank you. Thank you for using your pun name. If anyone to the treasure room goes in the air.
Hold it!
I gotta get away with a name like that. God damn it. So on the nose. Even from inside your chamber, you could still hear what's going on outside. Temple is a groovy old building, built from Mother Nature's finest. You can hear a pin drop through the wooden walls, you dig? An old building like that, I guess the walls must be pretty thin.
And that's how Mr. Andistan'dhin could know the culprit's movements. It's all thanks to the Holy Mother's divine protection.
Right on, my man. I dedicate this testimony to Her Holiness. who are you? You were there. How could you tell it was Albie just from the sound of footsteps? Albie's practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out. But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. You saw him? In the treasure room. This you can believe. My peepers peeped. A sneaky sneak, Albie.
And tell us where is it you stood when you saw the accused, if you would you stop singing, Bane?
Getting infectious. When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. You have a window? My window, I can see. The window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard. You did? And through that window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room. Should I have him add this statement to the testimony? Yes, it's very important. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Andistan'dhin? You got it, brother. Through the window, I did spy little Albie with my own eye. Okay, so there's a window, and you can see treasure room. But what about the lights? Weren't they out at the time? Which one shows the lights out? Soul key. Defendant's fingerprints. Do I say glow in the dark? Temple's treasure room. The body was discovered at the base of the stairs to the altar. Before the blackout, one other than rule, only Albie. Okay, no, the lights were on then. Little Albie with my own eye. Through the window, you say? That's right, brother. It's a courtyard outside the window of my chamber. Through the courtyard, you see that. Across the courtyard, I could see the window of the hallway to the treasure room, man. Judging from the diagram, I guess that's plausible. You're the courtyard from your chamber. Oh, nice that must be. I bet it's beautiful this time of year. What with Kura'in's butterflies flitting about? You know it, Pops. I often look out into the courtyard while playing my Damelin. And it goes a little something like this. Thank you. Maybe this is the red herring? Through the window I did spy little Albie with my own eye. Defendant's fingerprints were found on it. But yeah, it seems a blackout, right? Because I guess he says before the blackout he sees him, but wouldn't it have happened then? He could have seen him, I guess. How about we press this last one?
Hold it!
How can you be so sure that nobody else was there? Whoa, man! Your lawyers are as uptight as they say. Isn't it possible that someone else could have snuck past? The answer, my friend, is squeaky wooden floorboards, baby. They make such a racket, not even the quietest cat could sneak by me, you dig?
Yes, that makes sense. And all of that just now was simply more of an attorney's unfounded suspicions, I see.
That's the truth, baby. That's all that I say. The truth is, all is everything.
Words of wisdom. Words of truth. Baby truth. Forsooth. Don't move.
Much thanks to Mr. Andistan'dhin. Let's bring an end to Defense's grandstanding.
You're not stopping me till my client goes free. Sorry, I had to think of a rhyme there. I was like, wait a minute, what am I singing? Right on, even the lawyer's joining in, baby. Everybody's starting to feel the groovy vibe of my far-out rhythm. It's infectious. I refuse to let him run this show. I think I found the flaw I've been looking for. Andistan'dhin was in the chamber on the second floor. But there was something that definitely should have been blocking his view. Alright, so through the window to spy, it'll all be with my own eye. So, out of all the pieces of evidence, something would be blocking him. It's the blackout itself, I guess.
Objection!
Nope. Let's see what, I'm gonna do something. When the witness's statement clearly contradicts this piece of evidence, your majesty.
You're laying your life on the line?
On that?
What exactly about this testimony is inconsistent with that?
Suddenly I'm not so sure. I apologize, your majesty. May I try again?
By all means, but know this. You just drove a nail into your own coffin.
Damn. Yeah, that's penalties a little bit more advanced, huh? I'm gonna just load that save. How's about that? I'm just gonna not really deal with that, to be honest. Thinking. I would assume he can look down. You can apparently look from the treasure room down to the other. That's the first floor, that's the second floor. How's this thing positioned? So weird. Maybe the diagram? Oh, there's the movement thing. Base of the stairs to the altar. I guess just a diagram?
Objection!
No. If it was just a diagram, we would have been able to... we weren't able to just press. That would be very easy. The window I did spy, it'll all be with my own eye. Around noon. Temple's treasure room. The body was discovered at the base of the stairs. I mean, we said that the body could be moved at any time. Oh wait, April 23rd. Due to a growing number of thefts around the temple, we'll be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's Dance of Devotion. Oh, okay.
Objection!
I didn't even read this. I should have probably read that. I would have known that immediately. There's something off about that, Mr. Andistan'dhin. My music is off? I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz song? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court. Now, why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying, y'all? Nah, lying ain't my thing. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanding? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instructions to the temple monks is written. All the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? What? Really? Oh my god. I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way. I don't believe it, man. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see. Something will. Something for. Something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not so hot at reading Kura'in, man. I usually get one for the other monks to read stuff for me, you know? You even from this country? Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here for 6 months become head monk of a temple?
How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years.
Also, I did just notice your posture thing. I am trying to stand still. Sit up straight, as they say.
I've only been an adherent of Kura'anism for 3 months myself.
You've been here for 3 months? How long ago was the end of Dual Destinies?
The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country.
Oh, was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you, Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness teaching spoke to me too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Kura'anism, but could Understanding have had an ulterior motive of becoming a believer too? Probably get the artifact. Mr. Understanding, were you really in your chamber as you claim? But what? Hey, be chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Objection! Mr. Wright! What kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. Understanding's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else?
Well...
Do you have a theory, Defense? Do you know where Mr. Understanding was, if not in his chamber? If he was in his room... If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Magistrate. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes this is the only place he could have been to see Albie go down that hall. Well, near the storeroom, where the breakers are, and then he maybe instigated the power outage. Or inside the treasure room, and then he says,
There? But you just suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been.
True, but no matter how I look at it, This is the only place Andistan'dhin could have been.
Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Andistan'dhin of being the true culprit in this case?
I am. I accuse.
Yes, your magistrate. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer.
What? Boo! You suck!
Thanks, guys. We love being here. We're hospitality.
Objection! How dare you be so disrespectful? First, you criticize her benevolence as insights. Now you accuse the head monk of murder?
Objection! It's the only place the witness could have been. If he was there, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument?
The opening argument?
During that argument, it was suggested that Albabe used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right. And what of it?
Well, why don't we have tried this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head of monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
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 You joshing me, man? The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Andistan'dhin's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure?
The witness hadn't been truthful in his testimony to this court, so clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
Objection! This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
Hold it. Oh, you about to speak, buddy? Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Andistan'dhin?
Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother, and nobody gets away with that. Oh? Uh-oh.
Yeah! Let's fucking go!
What on earth? That's music! It's making my ears bleed!
What is happening? One of those things.
Oh my god. We're about to rock out.
It's the music of my soul! Death to lawyer!
Thank you. Oh my god, he's going off.
I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. He's tripping with lies, running with Philistines. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines.
And now for something completely different.
What happened to the... Oh, his voice is different, that's why.
That plickety-plunk music just wouldn't let me express my rage.
Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed?
You just don't get it. If
if I lied, it's because you drove me to it. All sniffing around and suspicious, throwing out false accusations.
Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job.
Yeah? Well, lawyers are crap! Keep making noise, and I'll have to use my partner on you!
You gonna smash your own guitar? No rock star would ever do that. I'm the one making noise?
Hey. Hey! So you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do you? Fine. Let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat.
He's about to testify once more.
Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? The screams of my soul are gonna make mosh pit out of this peanut gallery.
Everyone's all for it. What? Did he really just win the court over with that performance?
You geezer. I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper soul screaming truth.
All right, let's hear your truth. Let's hear your new truthful testimony, good sir. Soul screaming truth.
The priest's dance had become to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did wend.
Okay.
Oh, he's double tapping it. Death truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. Trailing from behind, hounding the scent, I saw Pot roll. After Albie he went.
So you now you're saying you were in the storeroom. Okay.
Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, backed by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then I want the power. Take it to midnight.
Oh my god.
Blacker than the blackest night, robbing all sight. Yeah, baby, let the metal, soul metal flow.
Thank you.
What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. It makes me feel sad. And so fast. It's making my head spin. Oh god, I need a Tylenol.
This is the Marlin metal.
You know, if you just started a Demolin Metal beat band, we would have avoided all this. You would have made a fortune. You didn't need that treasure, man.
Hey, yo, geezer, how those ears ringing?
I don't know much about music, but I got chills, and they're multiplying.
You scared, lawyer man? Run away as fast as you can.
What a wonderful rhythm! A perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Andistan'dhin, what did you go to the music storeroom for?
Hey, I want to put my Demolin away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her good rest after playing in the right.
But then why did you lie before?
Because you'd send me to hell.
Huh?
Y'all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyery ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drummed up false charge on me. I don't want to get sent to hell. What do you say?
He's right. That's so what happened.
Now I see why the Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me? Kura'in.
So hello, Ice, the Unknown Ranger. Yes, we are having a metal performance right now. Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial?
Now you punks ready to rock or what?
Everyone's going for it. They've switched up music styles.
I can't hear you. I said, are you ready to teach us law and lore how we do things around here? Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul. Alright, let's go. Soul screaming truth. So you went to the music store, right? Love the death metal monk. It's an interesting idea to go with. I do love it. You say you went to the music store room. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right, I don't really have any proof. And yet, well, you can't prove you didn't go to the treasure room either. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Cricket, cricket, cricket. I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction. How's the game going? How are you? It's still a little hot, but I mean, it's cooling down. I'm doing alright. I'm getting a little hungry. I should probably heat up that food later. It's also getting late. I did expect, though, the first trial always does last pretty long. This silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed. A moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye. Fucking the audience with their hands up. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom. I don't know why I'm pressing this one, but okay. So what exactly do you mean by death truth? It's a blade of truth that's gonna send your lawyer's soul to hell. A sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see. Oh, that's good. It's good to eat. I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying. I don't expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Either you get it, and you feel it, or you don't. Simple as that. Okay, so you saw Albie go in there. How did Albie appear at the time? Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya. What's that saying about people who live in glass houses?
Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look furtive.
Objection!
Objection! The defendant admitted he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around? Was that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Bzzzt, wrong. Pees'lubn knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ear, an artist only sings what he saw there. In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for God Boy here.
And what did you see next, Mr. Andistan'dhin?
Patrol. After Albie he went. Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by hound on the scent? What? You don't get it? It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics questioned without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater controversy. It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning. I say hound on the scent like a hunting dog, cause you know, Roll was a guard, and... Oh, here we go. The inspiration came to me suddenly, like a flash, and... Hold it! That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore, it's fine. Hey!
You're the one who asked!
I knew I shouldn't have asked.
Mr. Andistan'dhin, you still understand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in the Malin class.
Fine, have it your way, geezer. The show must go on, slash and drash. Innocent, sweet. Back by the storeroom, can't be beat. What exactly were you doing in the music storeroom? Ellipses. Thank you for the solo. Damn! Get the picture? Picture? What picture?
Mr. Andistan'dhin is requesting that you not ask him the same thing over and over again.
Hey, geez, you got it in one. Take a bow, baby. I'm just stressing out. I can understand that.
What was I doing in the music storeroom, you ask?
I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime. Getting ready to put her away. But see, would you believe it? Robin, all sight. Okay. Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at the time? The hallway, you say? Why would it be in the hallway? You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. Lawyer man, just as always, so full of pull. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. He's gonna mess up his rhymes one day, I swear. Oh, he's headbanging! He's headbanging! Filthy lie, true and true. And I ain't never, ever gonna forgive you! Oh god, they're all singing this time, damn it.
Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous.
Hey, nice prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Someone stop their jam session. Please. Thank you.
You've made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated.
Oh yeah, it didn't seem that there was anything I can contradict. It seemed actually pretty rock solid. That's bad. But also, I guess that's how you progress here in this entire thing. Have to go through all of that. What's so funny? Pees'lubn, Andistan'dhin. Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness.
Objection! You're forgetting one very important thing.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. That's not good.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that?
What can I say about that?
Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
I mean, the breakers are right there. Not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen. But no magic necessary.
What?
You have a theory, defense?
All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. The breakers. The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say? Nice try, but the dude isn't hold water, lawyer man. And why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him? In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever. Is that what you're saying? With the lights off, that hallway is blacker than 100 midnights, except for the glow-in-the-dark weapon. Slash... treasure. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anybody commit a murder like that? Unless there was somebody standing right in front of the victim, like the accused. I hate when he's right. I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide. Guide through the darkness?
Something that's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You got him in hard. Really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Woo! I got the thing. Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either, but in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense. Oh, what do I do? Can you present to us something that could have served as guide through the darkness? I can. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something. Come on, Phoenix, please. Alright, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as a guide through the darkness?
Take that!
A wonderful treasure box. I believe the victim was holding the treasure box.
Huh?
Huh?
Have you gone mad?
Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as sort of a beacon.
Well, you're right.
Why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
Oh, well, because I guess it's as good as mine. Was he in on it? Was he his patsy?
What's the Lord talking about?
Nonsense and lies again.
You gave him a death penalty already.
Is there no way to win them over?
Defense. Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all? No, not my tongue.
No, your majesty. Majesty. Yeah, man. Do it.
Do it, and we can jam out to this lawyer's shrieks of pain.
Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man. Or you still have a tongue to scream with. I guess I better come up with a reason.
No pressure or anything.
As to why the victim was holding the treasure box. It can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. He's talking to us, the audience. What reason could the victim possibly have had to holding the treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was. My guess is he was in on it. I didn't even look at the options. I'm just saving right now, just in case. A security guard. A devout believer. The thief! It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon. But I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down, which is what we love to do in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
Hello? Defense? Are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised.
Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief?
The victim?
The thief?
What the fuck? Hey guys, listen. Just listen to me cook for a second, alright? Please.
What kind of bull are you spewing now?
Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning of the Dance of Devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. That's when Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. Let's fucking do it!
You have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man.
I think you've lost it.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. We're all trying to roll the temple? Did that devout believer? That pious Kura'inist? I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim.
Of course, Your Majesty.
Which I will do in a little bit. I need to take another break. I'm gonna heat up my food and have it at least prepare. Of course, Your Majesty. Hopefully I'm close to the end. He'll break down soon. I know the first trials are usually a long stream, but like that's why I tried to stream early, but then sadly my Elgato didn't want to frickin' function today.
Oh, really? In that case, we can assume you have proof?
Uh-oh. Proof, huh? Do I have any proof? But I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. Oh, beautiful. I love when he has dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief. May have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence. Very well. See your evidence and be ready to stand behind it. Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that would have been involved with the theft. And I might still have some trace evidence left on it. What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief? He was holding it like that. Just trying to open it up. The defendant's prints. That he keeps it on his person. My head injury. The murder weapon. Huh. That could be it. It's the only thing I have so far. Take this! The defense would like to examine this piece of evidence. Would you now? I don't think that piece of evidence will give you us any answers. Whoops, looks like I got it wrong. Perhaps you would like to examine this penalty instead. Ah! Okay, don't overthink this, Phoenix. That'll be something that might still hold some trace of it being touched. And the victim was the thief. Not something he would have touched. I'll just take the hit. Just try and show me evidence you could stand behind. Let's take a hit again, and I'm not taking a hit. Alright, so something he would have touched. Maybe he touched us. What if we examine that for fingerprints? We could try, or this. This is the defendant's fingerprints were found on it. He had gloves on, though. You can't really... Hang on, what did Phoenix say? Some trace of being touched. He would have touched. The box itself? We could say the box. It seemed like he maybe would have touched that too. Or the Magatama key. If he kept it on the person at all times, I assume the thief would try to steal the Magatama key. Either the box or the key. Let's try the box first. That was right. Okay. The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it. Might? You better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense. Yes, sir. Your Majesty. Very well, bailiff, please bring in the treasure box. Oh, this thing's all bloody. Gross. Oh, gross blood. And he just pushes it away on the floor. Then they kill him then and there. There you are, defense. You're free to examine it. If I don't find something, my entire argument at this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Ooh, time to examine it. Now to make sure I remember how to do this. I can rotate the evidence with the right stick. Triangle and circle to zoom. If I ever get too turned around, I can always reset it with the right stick. Better search every inch of this box carefully and examine anything of interest in detail with X. Oh, is this the lock? This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. This is where the Founder's Orb was, huh? I doubt there's any trace of the orb left here now. Well, I don't really know anything about the orb, so who knows? That's true. If we've never seen the orb, then maybe it's hiding in plain sight somewhere. The lid of the box was forced open. While the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too. Close the lid. Hey! What? You son of a... You locked it! So? What's the big deal? Okay, you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can. No sweat. Uh-oh. You can't open it. Then why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open the box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? Sure. Give me the key. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole? Well, it's the Magatama key. So will it go in the hole above the Magatama mark? Oh, in there. Okay. Just do this, and that doesn't work. No, it's not working. Huh? It won't open. Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open. Oh, god damn it! You use that logic on me. Really? Because I'm not sure about that. The mortar weapon. Not even the Magatama key can open it. Glows in the dark. Well, it's not locked again. In any case, I better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. Oh, I can't look at it in the insides anymore. Ah, here it is. Perfect. This bloodstain. It shows an outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand. Really? Let me see that. Oh my. You're right. Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box. What? Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. So the murder weapon must have been something else. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Objection! Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand?
What? I should have seen this coming.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. You could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead.
That I did not see coming.
Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof the outline is the victim's hand?
How would the proof of something like that even be?
Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows the outline on the treasure box is that of the victim's hand?
Well, I assumed the photo, but we're just gonna save just in case. And let's see, look, it's the blood. It's on the victim's hand.
Take that!
I've got it. This is the evidence that's gonna save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in the crime photo.
It is? Where? Defense, please point it out.
What proves that the bloodstain outline on the box is that of the victim's hand, you ask? Yeah, that's
Take that!
right there. Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What?
We place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline.
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
Exactly. Here goes nothing. And they do form one complete splatter. It would prove my theory correct.
Then, the victim was really holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box. Oh, we're winding down. What? Here's flipping. And part of that is fake.
I protest. There's no way they would ever match up. I assert that it's plainly impossible.
Talk about tongue karma, sounds like you just space. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
Why you?
I can't believe it bit his tongue, what the hell?
I can hardly believe it. Pulling out everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future too, if you wouldn't mind. Never has to know it really was a bluff. No. Not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly. Probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them. Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me. Albie, you train hard and make sure you don't become... You become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. Oof. It's tragic. Yeah, he was probably warning you not to end up a thief. Mr. Roll.
Objection! Now wait just 1 minute. My tongue is healed. If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Objection!
Objection! If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
The real murder weapon!
Was something else?
The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But turns out, that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding.
when he was struck with the real weapon. That's when it really happened. Hang on, let me go get my food over heated up.
Real. Sorry about that. Got my food. Yes, the real murder weapon. I think it's guitar, but it could be anything. Is that right, Mr. Andistan'dhin?
Are you insinuating I'm the one who used the real murder weapon?
Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding?
You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel storm coming on. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man. Drop into the abyss. Oh, he's doing it backhanded. Despicable lawyer man. Yo, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick. Hey, don't you dare involve my daughter's profession into this. Worthless lawyer man, done in by a weapon. For you miserable wretch. Hell doth beckon.
Yeah! Stop cheering him on, he's a real murderer.
I know I don't need to remind you, Defense, but your life is on the line.
I know, Your Majesty.
And you're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon.
Death to the lawyer!
This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now. Yes, Your Majesty, I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist.
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to the real murder weapon.
Gladly. If I knew which one it was. What would somebody like Andistan'dhin use to bludgeon someone?
Now in defense, please submit your evidence to the court.
Let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used.
Okay, dokie, let's see. Do I use the song itself? I never used it. I doubt it's the notice. It has no blood on it. Unless he washed it. The picture, which shows him with guitar.
Take that!
What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. This thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion.
That photo? How is that going to help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh, I didn't even notice. Are they different? I just was pointing at it to show it's a guitar, but no, it's a different guitar. It's an entirely different guitar. It's so different, it's so funny.
Oh yeah? And what's this something,
This thing here is odd, to say the least. That's a very fancy guitar, good sir. Where is it? Can you produce it? Mr. Andistan'dhin. Why is the instrument you're holding different to the one you're playing in the photo?
Oh, would you look at that? They're completely different shapes.
I believe you said your Damalin was your one and only.
Well, Mr. Andistan'dhin, what do you have to say to that?
I got nothing to say.
Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition.
Oh,
That's actually very scary, goodness. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death.
my old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man.
In that case, please submit your old Damalin to this court as evidence.
Too bad. You're too late. I got rid of her yesterday.
You what?
Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. Ha ha ha.
No!
He's already destroyed the evidence?
That's not good.
And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash!
Now there's no proof to show.
Oh, come on. That was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours?
Don't you use that whammy bar.
This can't be how it ends.
I think I've heard enough. Seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion.
But your magistrate, that's only because the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of a profession.
Not sufficient proof. Your claim that Mr. Andistan'dhin is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
There's that peen expression I was been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting.
What is it now? You accused Mr. Understanding of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim. Uh-oh. And with that, Mr. Understanding's purported motive for murder goes out the window.
Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I'd been there, I would have just called it a roll and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him. Now, was there?
There's no good counter-argument to that. Maybe he opened the box.
Sounds to me like Mr. Andistan'dhin has been completely wrongfully accused. Wait a minute.
No, it still looks the same as the key here. Oh, maybe a different shade of green, but that's splitting hairs. It's just probably the coloring on the photo. I was looking at if he had the necklace. He does. Citizens and then temples monk, the musician for the dance of devotion.
Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to head down. Hand down the verdict in this case.
Not good, not good.
Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case.
I don't want to die. What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed and I've got no motive. Or I'll be convicted and I'll lose my life too. Mr. Wright, we wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we held sacred. We should charge you with lese majesty, in addition to the crime of abetting the accused.
Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. But bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm.
This guy is guilty as sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll, but what? Come on, people, let me hear you scream and shout! Time to take this lawyer trash out! Yeah, people are fucking bloodthirsty in this town. The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Andistan'dhin's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive.
Did you steal it? He said. You know that Mr. Roll was the thief. And that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why in the world did he ask Albie that question? The key. Must be the key. What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... The orb was in there. Ah! Oh my god, the orb. It was already open. Someone has the orb.
Defense, what's gotten into you?
Now I get it. Now I get it. It all makes sense.
Like, come man, what you trying to say? Muttering and squealing to yourself sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs.
Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer.
Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now. I've had that so many times. I'm tired.
No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time.
A misconception, you say?
That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. Could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out.
Very well. Let's hear what you have to say.
Maybe there is no treasure in the box. There never was a treasure in the box. It's like one of those things. Thank you, Your Majesty. Like the gold that was missing in the second case of Dual Destinies. Where there was no gold left.
Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's starving for time.
This is your last chance, Defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand, understand?
Yes, Your Majesty. Majesty.
This is gonna be another one of his stupid bluffs. There's nothing that is gonna really blow up in my face.
Now on Defense, what is this misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that it was empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start?
What?
What?
Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question.
Did you steal it?
He said. I also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did?
That is peculiar, isn't it?
Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that. By the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs.
Objection. But how would the victim had known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Objection. Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty.
I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he?
Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all.
But what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Andistan'dhin?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Andistan'dhin a motive to murder the victim. He's had it, hasn't he? He's had the orb. He was trying to get out of the country.
A motive?
Mr. Andistan'dhin, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. Ooh. Oh, that too. That could have been that done. Also, the treasure does exist if Roll carried the box and could feel that it was emptier. So there is an orb. Okay. So it doesn't just not exist. But it's gone. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd!
Who took the treasure? Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth?
This is all just a colossal joke.
So then, what really happened to the treasure?
It had been stolen long before this incident occurred by Mr. Pees'lubn, Andistan'dhin himself.
Mr. Right, will you stop and nothing to accuse Mr. Andistan'dhin? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping.
Objection! The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Andistan'dhin holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
Objection! As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing to open the box. Oh, Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case.
Yes, finally, a tiny shred of hope.
Mr. Andistan'dhin, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims? Please make them quick. This trial has been going on for a long time. I want to go to bed.
This is all bull. My noggin's a rage cage and now I'm ready to explode, baby.
Instructor Andistan'dhin, please calm yourself.
I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is a lying scumbag! You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ears, sheeple, let's rock! Death to the lying lawyer! Oh, are you gonna... Alright.
Not a witness testimony.
Steal the Founder's Orb? Me? I did it? This lying lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key in need. He's a child. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell. The child.
All right. We've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Andistan'dhin opened it, as the defense claims. Defense! This is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Majesty. If you're unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination,
Then the DC Act will come into play. And both you and your accused will lose your lives.
I understand. Life or death, it all comes down to this. Mr. Wright. Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be all right. Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya together. I want to go see Miss Maya. It's been so long. It's a deal. I can't let all be down. I have to win this trial. Somehow, I have to prove that only Andistan'dhin could have stolen the treasure. I want to have an argument about stepladders with Miss Maya. Do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil. Okay. Do I need to press anything? Let's see what he says. Okay, it's not a contradiction. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Okay. There's only 4 of them. Andistan'dhin claimed the accused of the deed, forced the box open. No key did he need. Okay, this was just being mean. Are there 2 or 3? Let's press this one. Your sacred duty, huh? The problem with that is that I don't think you really are a true believer. Why you? How dare you question my faith? It's downright insulting. I'm not trying to insult you, but I can't suspend logic either. You wormed your way into the temple with the intent of stealing the treasure, didn't you? I've had all the insults I can take out of you, lawyer trash, but you're the only one who can open the treasure box. You just keep on arguing the same old lie. I sing the truth. Hear my battle cry. Okay. This one then. The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the only one who opened it. Isn't that right? Come on. You just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh. Yeah. Well, there's your proof right there. Score 1 from the metalhead. Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different key. Or a different way to open it. Let's see if it is. I'd like to suggest that a different key is required to open it. A different key?
To open the box?
As we saw earlier, the box wouldn't open with Mr. Andistan'dhin's key. Which means that a different key, the true key, must exist. Are you kidding me? Of course not! You can't prove that it doesn't exist. Just calm down a second and think about it, lawyer man. Why in the world would I bring a fake key here with me? Why, you ask? Well, because... well, I guess you got me there. I mean, you didn't think this trial would go that far. Huh. Looks like the babbling brook you call a mouth has dried up at the source defense. Darn, I messed that one up. Witness, please continue your testimony. Then a different way to open that then.
Hold it!
I could have just loaded it up, but whatever. Just get through this. Let's try a different way to open. There's a different way to open the box. Huh? What are you talking about? It's a secret trick for opening it, to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right? Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
Ah, so you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come to expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
We just saw the visions of a dead man! This is a place of spirit mediums! I'll have you know, defense, the kingdom of Kura'in is not some sort of fantasy fun land. Huh? It's true, I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion. And yet... Oh yeah, feel another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. The real method to open a lock, you say? Delusional man. There ain't no other way. Oh, new verse. He's added to your testimony, Mr. Andistan'dhin. Oh, there we go. Real method to open the lock, you say. Delusional man. There ain't no other way. Singing it! It's audio based! Oh my god, I forgot about the song. We brought it up before.
Objection!
Oh no, damn it. I'm not about the witness entertainment, he sings it to open the box! Somehow! I think. Look, the magic exists in this fucking universe, so don't question me on this. Not even the Makatama key can open it. It glows in the dark. Sole key for opening the treasure box. I can't use a song of ceremony.
Objection!
I don't know. Real method, huh? It could be singing it. That's what I think. Or a musical tone of some sort. That's the morning one, right? Maybe this one.
Objection!
No. I thought it was to sing it open. Let's go to the end of the statement so we can hear what Phoenix has to say about this. I didn't press all of them, though. I can't seem to find inconsistency in his testimony. Come on, Phoenix, I can't give up now. I just have to keep clipping away at him. If I can't find a contradiction, I'll keep pressing him. I'm gonna find something as long as I keep at it. Oh, what if we press the there ain't no other way thing?
Hold it!
Delusional, am I? We'll see about that.
Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lore, drowning in confusion. Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What will it be but a sinner's flight of fancy? Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the treasure box. Oh, really? And where exactly is the secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in the box or the key? The key? I thought it was music to open it, but either the box or the key. If my guess is music. The box itself could probably be the key, the secret. The box. The treasure box. Yeah, and where in the treasure box is the secret exactly? Well, I hadn't thought that far ahead. It's the carvings. There's definitely something going on there. Are you sure? You're sounding a little desperate, Defense. I am, because my life's on the line. The desperate, not at all, Your Majesty. The carvings
The accused snuck in to see, even though it's forbidden, I might add.
Witness, can you tell us anything about these carvings on the box? Of course! As head monk, I know all about them. The carvings depict Kura'in's butterfly as it carries a soul to the Twilight Realm. They were made in around the 7th century.
I see. Could you please add that information to your testimony?
Fine, listen up, lawyer trash. Kura'in's butterfly from the 7th century carries the Mitama. So elementary. Yeah!
So many witnesses thing, so many new testimonies. 7th century. I guess it's supposed to depict that, yeah. Doesn't look like the same one though. Is this dance important anymore?
Be presenting more and pressing more and more.
I believe this butterfly design conceals some sort of secret.
Oh yeah? Why don't you check it out for yourself then?
Huh? With that smug look on his face. I think I'll do just that, Your Majesty, if I could. Nothing unusual here.
Well, Defensor, what have you discovered?
I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. I'll have to return it now.
I told you, didn't I?
Then in that case, there must be some secret trick to the key. Hey, let's switch it up.
And now you're suspicious of the key, huh? There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right. He desecrated the box by opening it without using this Mitama key. Wait, what did he just say? Is it Magatama? I'll sing it as many times as I have to get it through your disclosure skull. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure.
Yeah!
Thank you for cheering.
For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony?
Oh, so you like this little number better, do ya? Let's see. Should I have him swap in a statement? Why can't you just have all of them in there? Fine, have him change it. I believe the witness just sang a very important statement. I would like it switched in with his testimony. Yippee! Yippee!
Very well, witness, if you would. If I have to, carve it into your brain, lawyer man.
What do you call him? Is there a different key? Well, there is. That's what we thought it was. He's not showing it to us. No. He said that it's the same key. He didn't bring a different one. There is a similar key.
Objection!
Objection! He could be lying, though. But there's something about the name that's different for some reason. Just a minute, Mr. Andistan'dhin. You just called your key the Mitama key? Didn't you? But didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key?
Oh! The Mitama key? What's that?
I don't know, Your Majesty. Magistry. But apparently it's a rather crucial question.
What? What's the big deal? Let's go back to the wrong thing, so what? Simple slip of a tongue.
Nay, for effort, Mr. Right, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid the small slip of a tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
Say you, defense, is it an important detail?
Judging by Andistan'dhin's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty. It's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense.
Nah, man. Just a meaningless mistake.
Insignificant. You're riding the crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man.
Magistrate, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I'm eager to find out.
What?
Defense, we will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes, it's an absolutely important detail. I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb.
I see very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim.
The grounds, Your Majesty?
You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, defense?
Of course. What else can I say? I have to come up with something. Anything. Even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something. Somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together. Maga Mitama?
Don't keep me waiting, defense. What evidence shows connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb?
When the dragon and tiger battle, the Founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Oh my god, that's what it means.
What's that? The Song of Ceremony?
All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Magistrate, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Kura'inism. But hidden within its lyrics is a secret behind how to really open the treasure box.
Oh?
Holy
Mother! How can that be, defense?
Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key.
Well, yes, it's the same word, but that doesn't mean...
You've been calling this key the Magatama key. That's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it.
And I suppose you know the right way?
I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first clip it. Vertically. If we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this, it looks like a little soul. It becomes the Kura'in symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama.
Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit in the lock that way.
Oh,
I knew you were just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all.
I mean, I win. Must be some other place this key fits, but where? Let's see. What were the words to the Song of the Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Now, where should the Mitama key actually be used? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's 3D animation. Look at that. Plop. Ta-da!
My goodness! The treasure box is really opened.
Wait, man.
What? No!
You know, if this thing opens, it still works. Meaning, that wasn't forced open. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Pan.
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy. Then, what you're saying is, neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Matama key. Pees'lubn Andistan'dhin. Ah! But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor, by Mr. Roll's body, was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can only be one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Andistan'dhin. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Is it time for your breakdown, good sir? There he goes. This is good. This is a performance of a lifetime. And after this, he's probably gonna die. Because he'll be sentenced to death. Oh! Oh! I got hurt. Cuckoo. He said cuckoo, what? You good, dude? Curse him. It's all his fault. Why do you have to try and steal the treasure? Why do you have to spot him with that box? On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault I had to cause the blackout and clock him good. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they would have done to me. I couldn't let... I had to stop them. I'm pretty sure that's a confession. We can go. We're free, right? What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago. Sorry, Pain. You lost.
No. My perfect, unblemished record. Destroyed. Incredible pain. Ruined. No!
There it goes. Ooh, so shiny.
Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it.
No way, this can't be happening. We did it. We performed an upset.
Peace! I said peace! Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else.
But the truth has been made known. It's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused. I'll be your guide. Not guilty! Yay, we did it! Let's go! Oh wow, it's very nice, very pretty. Some butterflies. Thanks, butterflies. Oh, this is a very nice, pretty confetti. Oh, that's nice. Ah, damn, it took forever. April 24th, 1:36 p.m. Yes, I'm a lawyer. Thank you. There's still quite a commotion. I'm gonna go now. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. I can't believe it. Not guilty? I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everybody's eyes on me. I would like to leave now.
This can't be happening. It's impossible.
Oh, Holy Mother preserve us. I've never been in defendant. I'll be quite this uncomfortable. Mr. Wright! Oh, Albie. Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me. No problem, Albie and Shadow. I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while. I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had already a really hard time trusting you at first. That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. Now. How did it ever get this way in the first place? Allow me to explain. At least, I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights. Right. Rifa, the royal priestess. Let's leave before we run into her again, because she's going to kill us. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions. Mr. Wright! Shh! Huh? Don't say that so loud. People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested! A rebel? Even the dog is scared. That's right. One of those people going against our queen and the court system. You guys have a queen? No, that's true, yeah. You did talk about that. I don't know if she. Oh my god, this guy though looks like a fucking anime ass villain. They call him the Defiant Dragons. And they're led by a scaredy guy named Dirk. They'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes. Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that, Dirk guy. Pardon the intrusion. Oh! Is that Dirk? I thought that was also the seance lady. Rafa. Or Rifa, however you say it. You. Yeah, you. I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it? Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are you Dirk? I'm the Kura'in's Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Kartkul Kura'in. I see the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there. You were? Wow, Minister of Justice. So he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Culpability Act and all. Minister Inga, how are you, sir? Run along, mini-monk. Grown-ups are talking here. Yes, sir. Pretty sorry, sir. May I help you with something? Are you gonna hurt me or something? I just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh. Well then. He's eyeing me up like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Oh yeah. Might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief. Repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it. They found all the booty he pilfered right there in his digs. But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll? Why? Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook. A mook? How can you say that? Huh. Guess that kind of sob story gets you coming for all misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. All he did was steal things, come on. I had my men check out the Andistan'dhin fella too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. That's the insurgents. What? They put the squeeze in our head monk apparently. So he gave up the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Wow, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, say, White. It's right, actually. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? You gonna tell me not to do it again? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift? Oh, I guess I'm in for it now. But thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash. Let's slide this time. All I did was defend the accused. You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift? Even a dirty no-good Nick Punk knows to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on. I think that man just threatened me. Yikes. He was kind of scary, wasn't he? Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about. Such as, when can we continue the sightseeing tour?
Tour? Oh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there are still lots more temples to see, and all kinds of local foods to eat. I could show you the natural beauty of the area and the waterfalls, and have it show you the breathtaking mountain view of the Palazzo Devotion here. And there's a place to dangle the steep cliff. What, dangle over a cliff? A foot massage! Alright, slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time. And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. Maya. I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. Can't wait to go see her, and then she'll be accused of a murder. Animation.
So, how about that not guilty, Dirk?
I heard.
Did you miss some price?
Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Oh, it is. Finally. The end. What a banger. It was a fun case. It's interesting being on in a foreign land where people are just like, yeah, fuck Phoenix Wright. We don't like him. That's fun. It's an interesting little twist. A lot of cool, interesting ideas. I do miss the little mental deep dive that you go in when you finish the case. But maybe that will be in the other cases. Yeah, a lot of interesting characters. We still haven't met the rival prosecutor, which from the images I've seen, I guess that guy. He looks very fancy, doesn't he? That's it. The one entire case down. First one being the shortest one always, but it is one long trial. And I think that's all I have to say. I'm excited. That was a fun-ass trial. There's already like a long plot line going on about resistances, unfairness of the law, all that. I wonder if the Dark Age of Law will come back to play again. I'm not sure though. I think